Yeah, I have like no money left and 2 dead party members, so I can't continue this run. Yeah, that's gonna be a reset from me, dog. Just give me a moment. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, let's try again. Kind of crazy how in all the practice runs I've been doing, the goblins were relatively quick split. Like, I was able to first try them each time, albeit it came very close at a couple instances, but... What a difference it makes if you have, like, at least 2 mid-arrows for that fight. Even just getting rid of one of the 3 goblins early is a pretty big deal. As Law says, the game says no. Indeed it did. It's a shame that 1 hour had to go down the drain, but, you know, it is what it is. Gotta be kidding me. 3:30 dialogue. God damn it. Whatever. Just get me out of here. It's not like I'm trying to world record or anything. Nice crit. Alright, Alan, that's enough. Alright, that actually wasn't a bad Doom Island. We'll take that. The battles went pretty good. And 3 encounters isn't really bad either. I just wish the first 2 didn't just drag on as far as the escape attempts. Yeah, I guess it's one of the unfortunate drawbacks about Lufia. Even the resets can take a good while before you actually get to play the actual game, like past the prologue. It's like 13 minutes before you actually get to control the main hero. But it's all good. So what's up, everybody? Hope you're all having a good Friday. Looking forward to the start of the weekend. Alright, we'll be coming up to play the game in about 30 seconds. Okay. Just replay SMB3R Seed rather quickly, just because the Oceanside map is a good lesson in map reading for beginners. Yeah, that is a really good point. It's definitely one of the bigger maps in SMB3, so yeah, there's a lot of quite a bit to analyze as soon as you load into that screen and just see what the lock-in fortress layout is. Just do your best. Thank you so much, Zero Wing. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a bit like this was a bit of a rough start on that last attempt, but we'll bounce back. Again, it's not very uncommon. It's not very common that the goblin fight goes that badly, though. Not a zero possibility either. Bro? Oh my god. Even with the Sweetwater active, sometimes you just get encounters every 2 or 3 steps anyway. And of course, like, 1 step away from town, I get a asshole crab that just won't let me get away. And the only reason I even tried to run away from that one crab is just because, like, it takes forever to kill anyway, and I ran out of arrows. Now half my money is gone. Not that I really had much to begin with, but just means less swing wings I can buy now. Like you said, sometimes the game just says no. So yeah, that death is probably going to put us about a minute behind, but not a big deal. Yep. Fucking course he targeted Lufia. Really didn't want to use my revive right away. Yeah, it's kind of my fault. I mismenued. So she's going to be a little behind on experience, but whatever. Yeah, it's such a shame that her defense has to be so abysmal for pretty much the entirety of the run. And there's nothing you can really do about that. Same issue that I had with Lufia 2, where Salon had really bad defense as well, and they were both the ones that easily died the most. I want to take out those crabs right away because they tend to be the most annoying in terms of damage and HP. That's nice. Alright, at least we survive. So many close calls, goddamn. Wow, one of them still survived. Yeah, probably lose a little bit of time on the mini demons, but we'll save time on the actual battle, knowing that we have two mid arrows. But yeah, I'll still probably stick to just using one for this battle. Save one mid arrow for the goblins, and then hope I pick up another one or two from the kobolds in the cave. Alright, this should do it. Shit happens, but 2 minutes is still not bad in the grand scheme of things. on, mid-arrow. Damn it. Come on, mid-arrow. Damn it! There we go, finally. Alright. Goblin fight just got a lot easier because of that. Come on, bro. That really sucks being one miracle short. But got through it, I guess. Just got a little more interesting. I think I should be able to pick up one more miracle in the in the ancient cave. The thing I was really hoping to have at least one in reserve for the Phantasm fight, but I know I'm probably going to also need to sell one because I need more money for the Medan shop. Best way I could think to circumvent the situation is to fight a lot of chickens along the way in Grenoble. Also, not really much to do in Lorbania, so only shop we need to visit is the stuffed animals, because we're gonna get 10 stuffed pigs. Because in battle, stuffed pigs have the special effect of putting an enemy to sleep, so that's gonna help us a lot for the apprentice fight in the Northwest Tower. So we're just gonna spam the fuck out of mid-arrows on him. So, with enough luck, he won't even wake up and we could just one-cycle him for a quick kill. It's very rare that anything, like, particularly bad happens, unless he gets super bad RNG. And it just, like, misses all 10 times. I actually did have that happen where it missed like 7 out of 10 times and I just didn't have enough damage to actually kill him. And I forgot to buy mid-arrows, so rip. Alright, so we get a Guru back in our party and we continue to Grenoble. So we're gonna stock up on Awakens, Shrieks, and 18 Smoke Balls. So that makes running away from battle a lot easier. So yeah, we're not gonna really have a major grind fest until we get to the Kurov Cave. He's going to tell us where to find Artia as soon as we get him the Fairy Kiss in the Ancient Cave. And here's where we actually get the bounty assigned to us. Okay, so once we get the fairy kiss for the old man and he tells us about the apprentice in the Northwest Tower, we're actually not going to go there right away. We're going to do a little detour to the far west, to where Kirov and Medan are. So that way we can set up a checkpoint for our swing wings after we're finished with the apprentice fight. And then we can, yeah, we can warp straight there. And we can also take advantage of Medan's shop to buy some chain cloth and chain armor and get the spears as replacement weapons. I can more easily make up the money for the for each of those things, if not for the fact that, yeah, it would have been a lot easier if I had the miracle to sell, but we kind of need to hold on to what we have now for Phantasm. I don't want anyone to fall behind on experience, especially after a boss fight, so I had to use it. Did not think that one through. we're gonna start this dialogue early so we can do the part with Mark and Reina a little faster. Since we're already here. And then we'll get the X magic on the other side of the bushes on the way out. So we could sell those for some pretty big money, so we should at least be able to finance our equipment right now. Oh yeah, should probably get some more swing wings. Okay, at least I could afford that stuff. Come on, if we're gonna get enemy encounters, at least let them be chicken fights. Hell yeah. Yeah, Ruzards are really good because they drop a lot of money. Yeah, 335 in a really quick battle, you like to see that. Alright, so this is going to be a very simple tower. So there's only two paths that we really want to take. The first one is right at the beginning with this first turn to the right in that first room. So we just follow that hole all the way down. We're going to get the Sonic Ring. And then we're going to equip that to Lufia to give her a little bit of a defense buff. And everybody else should be good to go. The hero pretty much has everything he needs, so we're just going to use a couple... We'll probably cast Strong on him one more time right before the fight so he starts out with full health, but I rearranged all of my item slots, so should be able to just quickly menu for the stuffed pig and the mid-arrows for the fight. This should be a quick fight. We should be able to kill him within like 7 or 8 mid arrows. So hopefully the... Okay, good start. Hell yeah. Nice one cycle. Yo, what's up, Trenton? A quick 7 or 8 hours. In all likeliness, that's a very strong possibility that's the case. Alright, so we want to open up the chest that's on the right and leave the other one unopened. Because we're going to come back to that chest because it's going to be a dragon egg instead of a mid-arrow. And we're definitely going to need it. Alright, Swing Wing, back to Cure Off. We're going to start the Mark and Reyna chapter. So we already saw the dialogue that happened between the princess and the knight that collects the money in the well. So we don't have to revisit that. So we could just enter the castle, leave the castle, and then it'll start the Mark cutscene. Wait, what am I doing? I have swing wings. Let's just use those. So I should pick up some more smoke bombs. Alright, good enough. And then at this point, I'm just going to use the inn one more time, and then we'll enter the Cure-Off cave. I do believe I missed the 2 items over here. Yep. Okay. Nice. Nice menuing. Alright, so we're gonna pick out the chests that we want in the northern cave, and then we're going to use the health and magic restoration nodes in order to grind everyone to level 10. And then we're going to revisit the ancient cave to pick out the chests in there because they have some really important equipment that we can grab for the boss fight. So yeah, until we get to the restoration nodes, I'm not going to be dealing with any boss encounters. So yeah, another thing to note about these enemy encounters is we're going to be encountering one enemy that pretty much looks like swords like these. and enemies that look like fighting pieces of armor. Those are the ones that we want to target because they have some rare equipment drops for us that are very, very helpful for this chapter. Yo, Mars, thank you so much for the good luck. Thank you so much for the raid as well. Greatly appreciate it. Yo, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you for the good luck, Raymond. Yo, Trenton, I didn't even realize that there was going to be a Breath of Fire marathon. That'd be really cool if I'm able to catch that. So yeah, the Monster Ring is pretty much going to be our substitute for Foul Water. So if you activate Sweet Water while that ring is equipped, then you'll get enemy encounters on every step you take. So that's going to help with the grind too. And the Ghost Ring pretty much makes your attacks more effective against ghost monsters. So we're going to be giving that to Aguro since we want to maximize his damage output on the boss. And the reason I didn't pick up the chain cloth in the shop for Lufia is 1, to save money, and 2, we're going to be picking one up in the chest right around here. So I'm just going to take a moment to shout out Mars. Yeah, if anybody here isn't watching Mars already, then by all means definitely check him out. He's an excellent speedrunner in multiple Mario games and very prolific in his skills. Definitely someone that you can watch and learn from. Very nice guy overall, too. Yo, anytime, man. Oh, how did I forget that high magic? Or was it high potion? One of those. Either way, we want it. Yes. We want all the high potions that we can get for the boss fight. Since it's, they tend to heal like roughly 90 to 100 HP every use, which, for our intended purposes, is effectively a full heal at this point. And there's no shops that really sell them at this point in the game. So they're pretty scarce, and you want to use them when it's like really an emergency. So by the time we reach the Phantasm fight, we're probably going to have like maybe 7 at our disposal. And here we're going to pick up our next Dragon Egg. Pick up another stat potion here. Alright, now that we're at the healing nodes, more or less, we can get to work on the grind. Uh... Okay, we're good. That was a little scary. There are way too many will-o-wisps in this fight to be worth it. But yeah, as I was saying about wanting to fight the armor and the sword monsters, that's because they have some very rare equipment drops that you can get. So the swords can periodically drop scimitars, which is very, very strong for this point in the run. They become available in the shop in the next chapter for a very high price, but if we can get one for free, that would be really, really sick, and that'll really help us out. This might be a problem. Yeah, better to just bail than risk getting killed. That's more of what I wanted to see. More swords fights, more chances. Come on, give us a scimitar, please. Too good to be true. Ain't nobody got time for that. Or that. Alright, it's fine. Getting no equipment drops, that's unfortunate. Wow, fuck you. Okay. Alright, so now that we're at level 10, or at least the hero is, that can unlock Basement 3 of the Ancient Caves, so we can get some more very good equipment there. I was ideally hoping I can grind so that the rest of the party can get to level 10, so I think Aguro's going to come up a little bit short, but I think we'll still be okay. Oh yeah, I should probably revive Lufia. If I could find the priest. Thank you. And then use the inn. See, it shouldn't take too long to get through the third floor. Or the third basement, rather. So I think we're pretty much on schedule to have a pretty decent split for Phantasm if we can get a first try kill on him. How are we on? Awaken, Shriek. Potion. There's nothing in those three chests over there. Nothing worthwhile. And we'll save in Medan one more time and pick up some sweet waters before we go into the follow-up on the cave. I was really hoping I can get a scimitar drop so I wouldn't have to use the broadsword against the Phantasm. While it does have very good damage output, it is a cursed weapon, which means that whoever attacks with it is going to take damage at the same time. And we kind of don't need that. Alright, so we got some good money. Sell off a bunch of other stuff we got in the cave. But first we'll get the drone equipment. One more safety save. So that way, if we do end up dying to the Phantasm fight, at least we don't have to worry about loss of resources. I'm surprised I didn't give Lufia the chain cloth when I got it. That was dumb of me. Oh well. Alright, here goes nothing. This is the most underlevel I've ever had a Guro in this fight, but it is feasible in a speedrun. Assuming all goes according to plan. At this point, alright, here goes nothing. Gonna give the power gourd. Well, my stupid ass forgot power gourds. So, yeah, take two. Good job. Did I go the wrong way again? Yes, I did. Time to bold power gourds in the notes. I think you're right about that. This is the second time I made a mistake like that. I think the last time I forgot to buy something from the store, it was the mid arrows for Apprentice. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into the habit of like doing the run while minimizing how much I rely on them. The notes, I mean. What am I doing? Alright, we could still save a pretty good amount of time if we can get a first try Phantasm. And considering we took ambush damage, gotta heal real quick. Alright, Lufia, Power Gourds Aguro. Hero uses Drain to lower defense, and Aguro attacks. Nice, got a freebie out of it. No, I didn't want to attack. God damn it. Lufia, what are you doing? Aguro Plus. Fucking idiot. Yeah, you know what, Lufia, just heal yourself. It's always bad when you use a spark. Alright, good timing on the high potion at least. I'm so fucked. And I'm out of high potions. Stop, bro! Alright, at this point I'm just gonna have to Hail Mary it. Welp! Welp! Better than having to restart completely, but got through it. Okay, fine. Sucks we lost Lufia, and she's gonna be a little bit behind on experience, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, okay. We can continue. We still have a run. Sucks to be down one miracle as well, while still losing a party member, but at least they're serving their intended purposes. And so we press onward. Alright, so for those who may not be familiar with this chapter, there's a demon who's loyal to the sinistral Aemon, and he's looking to pretty much revive him. What was I gonna do? Okay. Yeah, I had to be careful for a minute because there was one of the dragon egg chests I needed to avoid grabbing. And basically this demon holds up the city for ransom by sacrificing one villager every so often in exchange for not completely flatlining the village. So a half-human, half-elf character named Jaren is the one that's been chosen as the sacrifice. So now that we found out the situation from the villager, we're gonna go rescue Jaren. So there's a cave southwest of this village, Belgian, where the sacrificial thing is done. So we're going to pretty much go to the cave where the guy is holding the key to the pedestal. So we're gonna get that key, and then go northeast to the desert village of Serenigal. Do some shopping there for some weapons and armor and items. And then we'll be fighting our demon. See, it kind of sucks to go out of my way for these treasure chests that are right here, but since we don't really have escape as a spell just yet, being able to quickly escape out of the cave is going to be necessary. And these stat potions are going to give us the edge we need for future boss battles. And of course, miracles are always worth it. If I didn't know any better, I would say that Sweet Water expired and it didn't tell me. So I do believe that there's 2 chests over here. Yeah, I'm going to skip them for now. I know one of those chests has a dragon egg. But the other one doesn't really have anything important. So we'll be coming back for it. Getting a little low on smoke balls there, but still have just enough to make it through. So here we have our gatekeeper. We have the pedestal key. Also, these encounters are getting a little ridiculous. Sweetwater, please work. Can actually tell me when you run out? Oh my god! Yo, what's up, Zippy? Like the new stream HUD? Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, those the HUD and my layout were done by my fiance Ikaros, who's an incredibly fantastic and talented artist. Right, escape. Alright, so now we go warp back to Belgium, and then back to, and then northeast to Senegal. Yes, bless her indeed. Okay, let's do some shopping. fine. No, I didn't want to sell the Broen armor. I'm dumb. I'm gonna need the water ring later on. Still coming up short. Just need... Alright, I think we can make this work. It's not gonna be fun, but... at least we'll be able to pick up 2 miracles in the tower we're gonna be visiting, so... it is what it is. Now, just the last thing I need is some money for the inn. Alright, let's get started. Sweetwater should be enough with 5. I think. Some more stat potions. Hoping to one day be able to get the follower split in under 2 hours. Alright, at least we have a save and a healing point. This is a very easy tower to navigate once you know where to go. So we should be able to have just enough smoke balls and sweet waters to make it to the boss. And then we'll pick up a flash ring for Aguro. So basically it gives you stronger effectiveness of lightning magic, and it also increases your defense against lightning magic. And considering that Aguro's magic defense stat is abysmal, that's what's going to help him survive this fight. Because once you get past a certain damage threshold against Follower, then he's going to start making a habit of casting Bolt on you. And unless you're at close to maximum HP, that will have a good chance of killing you instantly. Do one more quick review just to make sure everybody's in good standing, health-wise, stat-wise. Got 2 miracles at our disposal, so we should be fine. Alright. No use second-guessing, let's just YOLO. Let's go. So we're gonna use Drain, and then spam our big arrows that we just got. And then we'll heal accordingly. Damn it! Used the wrong item. Alright, we need Aguro to heal. Okay. And speaking of reaching a certain damage threshold, Follower will also begin to heal himself by using a spell called Stronger, which heals about, I think, 80 to 90 HP. Yeah, what's up, Maru? Thank you for the good luck. Certainly gonna need it for this fight. Although he should be almost dead now, considering that he's starting to heal. But we gotta watch out for his bolt spells now, too. Yep! Right on time! So yeah, Follower has about 900 HP, so about 9 or 10, like 10 or 11 arrows should be able to kill him. Yeah, Aguro would have been dead from that bolt if not for the fact that he had the flash ring equipped. Yes, let's go! Yo, what's up, Pam? Thank you for the GG. Thank you, Maru. So yeah, we have one more scary boss fight before we have a little bit of downtime for about an hour. But, the silver lining is we have Jaren in the party now. She may not be very strong right now, but her defensive magic will be super useful towards the end of the game. Especially once she starts learning Boost and Mirror. How's the runs going? Well, this one's going a lot better than my first attempt at the start of the stream. I got about an hour into that one, and then I got my ass kicked by the goblins at the end of the Trek chapter, when you first get a Guro. So I had to reset that one because that one was irreconcilable after getting 2 game overs and having no money to revive with. But this one's going a lot better, definitely. We have massive time saves all over the place since I'm still relatively new to running this game. But I've been doing a lot of research and practice over the past couple of days, so I'm feeling pretty optimistic that I'll actually be able to close one out soon. Definitely don't have the best memories of him. I don't think that anybody does, Madu. I remember it taking me a long time to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do with the 3 towers in general, just to get to Elfria. That confused me as a kid, because it's not blatantly obvious like where you're supposed to find the jewels and what you're supposed to do with them. Yes, I'm still doing RPGs casually, too. This is actually the first RPG I ever decided to speedrun. But I think that once I get all the Lufia stuff out of my system, then I'll be moving on to other stuff as well. Like Earthbound and Sea of Stars and Expedition 33. So, lots of stuff coming down the pipeline. Yeah, it is definitely an interesting choice, and one that's filled with a lot of frustration for a number of reasons. But I remember for a number of years, I always told myself I'm never going to speedrun an RPG, because one, that's my favorite genre, that's my favorite type of game to play casually, and I thought that because I become so emotionally invested in the story, I could just never see myself like doing a lot of glitches and you know, breaking the game and doing sequence breaks and stuff like that. I just felt like I wasn't, I guess, quote-unquote, paying the right amount of respect to the games that I loved so much growing up. But it's weird because I enjoy watching speedruns of RPGs by other people, and I do enjoy the art of the run and just like what goes into it in terms of like the amount of knowledge that you have to have, and in terms of its own share of execution and dealing with the RNG and that sort of stuff. But I eventually became curious and just wanted to try it for myself, just to see if I like it. So I thought that Lufia would be a very good guinea pig for that. I mean, it's still one of those games that's very close to my heart, like, even as a series. But I also know that, like, this game didn't age well in a number of ways. Like, you get a lot of enemy encounters per step. It's very slow paced at times, and your average battle with the enemies doesn't really offer that much in terms of experience points. So it can get very grindy at times. But I think after watching the VOD of Almagus's run, and then just seeing what goes into that and just what kind of strategies are employed, I figured, okay, I think it's just right at the threshold where, like, I'm willing to give it a chance. And honestly, I'm having, to my pleasant surprise, I've been enjoying it more than I thought I would. So ultimately, my goal right now is to get a sub 5-hour run, which I know that I'm still quite a ways from, but it's at least a goal, and I think a very feasible one. Where was I gonna go? Oh god, please tell me I didn't do it. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I had to think about that for a minute. Yes, I'm okay. Yeah, I was just trying to keep tabs on my chest so that I know that I have the, I'm on track to get the right dragon eggs. So, everybody use the inn. There's nothing to really get in Genova aside from items. Although I could do shopping in... damn it, where's the item shop? Okay. I knew there was something that I was missing. I was forgetting. Okay. So yes, let's, okay. So yeah, we're gonna restock on Sweetwaters and smoke balls. So yeah, for those who may not know, I keep menuing for Sweetwaters because that reduces the enemy encounter rate on the in dungeons and in the overworld map. Although there's gonna be random intervals where it just feels like it's not doing shit, and sometimes I feel like it doesn't notify you when it expires. So every maybe 20 or 30 steps, it's always worth restocking. Yeah, I guess it's comparable to Repel. Okay. Pick up some goodies here. Alright, got some more stat potions, so... Okay. So next we go to the Red Tower, and oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. If you enjoy Earthbound, though, you should try speedrunning the Boogie Percent category. I still need to do a blind playthrough of Earthbound. I know that it's one of the most celebrated classic SNES RPGs of all time, but I don't know, I just never grew up with it, so I don't really have any nostalgic memories of it. So I still have the benefit of just being able to just go into it blindly and just appreciate it as a first experience. I mean, I have been spoiled a little bit with some of the footage of the game, but not necessarily in terms of, like, the core of the storyline. Yeah, I guess a good portion of the spoilage I've encountered had nothing to do with the story or the lore, but more so just like what the battle layout looks like. And I've seen a couple of major bosses, but how they fit into the story, I have no idea. Okay, fingers crossed that we get some reasonable RNG, because this could get ugly very quickly if he uses the wrong attacks on us. So first we're going to use Drain, and then have everybody spam big arrows again. And then we're going to heal as necessary. That's what I was afraid of. That fucking water attack is so OP. So just because of that, we're gonna have to have everybody heal with high potions. Okay, so we used a regular attack on us, so that buys us some time. If he used water twice in a row, then we would have been cooked. Yes, I'm always happy to see when he uses Ectoplasm. Because magic is pretty limited in its use for us in this context of the battle. So yeah, Dark Ghost has close to 1,000 HP. So I would imagine like 11 or 12 Big Arrow should be enough. Granted, he doesn't heal. Alright, if he's starting to heal, then we're getting close. Nice, another freebie. Yo! First try! And the funniest part is, I think I forgot to equip the red ring to Jaren. I was supposed to do that, oops. But we got through it, and only one water to deal with. We really lucked out that one. And with that being said, we get the Blue Jade, we get a Dragon Egg, and we can peace out. Yeah, like, even if he used water on us again, we would have had enough high potions to survive. It's when he uses it on consecutive turns that it really becomes an issue. Oh, and my stupid ass forgot to give Aguro the water ring. Otherwise, he could have, like, taken a little bit less damage, too. We still would have had to heal him, but... Alright, now that we have Warp Magic, we can take advantage of that. So we have the Blue Jade, we're gonna get the real Hope Ruby from Medan, the Medan Mines. And then we'll get the Green Jade from the Green Tower. Or the Blue Tower, rather. And then we'll get some other jewelry in these mines as well, thanks to the old man. We don't need these treasure chests because it's just bullshit like foul water and sweet water. And we never use bombs in this run. Only X bombs. Last time you played, he gave you water spam to you, and it was ugly. Oh yeah, it's always ugly. Even when you're well equipped and you grinded to a pretty decent amount of HP, or like a relatively high level, it's still a rough run. Thank God for big arrows though, being able to pierce defense. Because if I was using regular attacks, it would have done like single-digit damage. Even with the scimitar. Okay, oh right, Jaren has no magic, so I guess we're using Escape. Right, I think we have, yep, one more Swing Wing to Genova. So yes, we're gonna use the inn. Have everyone heal their health and magic. Restock up on some items. I'm probably being too overcautious with my items, but considering we're going to be doing a lot of navigating between 3 towers, I want to make sure I'm thoroughly stocked on smoke balls. Yeah, 50 should be enough. So next we have the Green Tower, or the Blue Tower, my bad. Alright. Where was I gonna go again? Right. I think there's a high potion in that one. Magic, okay. Easy 500 gold. Alright, so rather than jump off the tower to exit, we're gonna backtrack and get the Green Jade on the other side of the hall. And then that'll be the jewel we need for the Green Tower. And since we have the Hope Ruby, we're set for red. Easy revive. And we're out of here. On to Green Tower. So first we lower the switch just so that we can nab some treasures in here, and then we'll turn the switch back up to get to the top. Only staircase we care about in terms of items is southwest. And then we cut across to the right. Oh wait, I'm thinking of Tower of Light, my bad. So yeah, I left that chest alone because it has the fake ruby inside. So it would just be a loss of time on dialogue. Alright, now we warp to Rouen, because the red tower is just right there. Alright, we're going to be ready on the Lufia split in a couple seconds. Less than a minute. Nice. So for anybody who's played Rise of the Sinistrals, we are revisiting our old friend Artie, or Artia, one of Maxim's allies on Doom Island back in the day. But the thing is, he's too old to fight with us now, in spite of his youthful appearance as an elf. And according to him, he was blinded after the battle on Doom Island, so he would not be of any help to us. But he is willing to bestow his legendary weapon, Artea's bow, onto our elf friend Jaren. And in all fairness, it is actually a fantastic weapon, and it does it does a really impressive amount of damage for what it's worth. But the thing is, like, in the context of the speedrun, like, there's no point at which she really needs to be using any regular attacks because her biggest asset is her magic. And as dirty as it's gonna feel to say this, we're gonna be selling that bow. because it gives us 12,000 gold. So we don't need to do anything in the village of Ranks. We're just making a checkpoint here. And then onward to the cave. So this cave's passageway is blocked by some sort of arbitrary force field, but there's a predetermined path in order to navigate through it. As so. So now we make our way southwest to the city of Odell. So first we're going to talk to the gentleman in the northwest house, and he's going to explain the situation with the bridge for us, and that will prompt our dialogue with the architect Pyron. First, we'll get some goodies out of the garden. I do believe that west of here we'll be able to enter Platina, which is Relshire's lab. Yes. Indeed. So we get a nice little shortcut to the Odell Cave. So we give the red ring to the hero now. And Jaren gets the yellow. That's not very informative. Now we go southeast to Leden, which is the capital for culinary arts. And that's where we're going to find Pyron's assistant, So both architects are going to examine the bridge and then rebuild it. I always thought that that chapter just drew out way more than it had to. Oh yeah, can you get my assistant? Then can you check the bridge for me and then tell me that it's broken? Oh, and then can you warp out of the cave so that you can inspect it from the cliff as we're doing the repair? Like, just so much more back and forth than there ever needed to be. So now this chef is lamenting the fact that his customer left before dessert was served. So I think that's a skill issue on his part. And I want to give the assistant the benefit of the doubt that at least he left with, while also paying his bill. Yeah, we'll stop off at the shop and sell the bow and get some more stuff. Okay. Oh my god. See, like, this is so tedious. We were just at the bridge. So like I said, there's going to be quite a bit of downtime in terms of bosses, so all we have to really worry about in terms of items and money is smoke balls and sweet water, which we have. And I would say roughly around the time that we reach the town of Ypro, we're going to be stocking up on some X-bombs, and then we're going to be doing some core manips. So for those who may not know what I'm talking about, Red Core is an enemy in this game that has very high experience points output, but it has very high defense and a very high runaway rate. So you can manipulate in order to trigger the enemy encounter at a specific part in the Alba Cave by doing a save and reset. And then if you and then once you confirm your battle commands on very specific frames and certain times, like certain turns, then you should be able to kill him without it running away on you. So if you can kill 2 at a time, that's like, I want to say like 28,000 experience. So that's going to help us grind Jaren up to level 27 and the hero up to around 29 or 30. And since we're still not fighting anything right now, I'm not really too concerned about health. Though I should probably use a couple strongs just to make sure that nobody dies in an ambush. So yeah, we're definitely going to get to the bridge in time for the time save. So it looks like we're saving about 2 minutes. Congratulations, Pyron and Pal. You did your job. So yeah, we're just gonna go southeast through this corridor. We don't need any of those 2 chests right there. They're junk. I think it's like high arrows and float or something. Lufalas. So this is a door that requires magic in order to open. Hero's magic isn't enough, Jaren's magic's not enough, but Lufia's is, for reasons. So while there's nothing shocking about the fact that the party uses magic, Lufia's coming to terms for the fact that she has a real gift with it. Yes, we like X potions. X potions will be very, very important towards the end of the game, but for now they do sell for a lot of good money. Money which we don't immediately need, but when the time comes. It's the miracles we especially have to stock up for the Sinistrals. Because Gades of all Sinistrals is actually going to be our biggest enemy. Yeah, well, thank you for the good luck, Serge. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Okay, what do we got now? Yes, we gotta talk to the old man to trigger the flag for the next progression. So, yeah, the Tower of Grief is not that far from here. Again, we don't have to worry about bosses right now, so we can just go straight there. Dragon egg from here. Doesn't really matter which side entrance we go through since it's symmetrical. Ooh, purple ring, that'll be good for Lufia. Also, I just realized I never got the green ring for Aguro. Shouldn't be a big deal. There's only like a very brief period of time where it's actually like worth wearing, but it sells for good money later. So, I'll know where to go if I get desperate. Because eventually we're just going to switch him over to the High Days ring once we do the 3-island hunt for the Illuminas. Yeah, this was the southwest stairs I was referencing before in the green tower. My bad. Yeah, we want those magics and potions. Hello, Flake. So yeah, Flake is the keeper of the Tower of Grief. He's able to sense great magical capabilities from Lufia, and uses his powers to awaken the true potential inside of her. And that comes in the form of 10 additional MP. So that's great. But yeah, we can go on to the next progression, which would be... Platina. Oh shit. I never triggered the checkpoint despite visiting the lab. Maybe I should have exited to the overworld map in order to do so. That sucks. That's fine though, it's not too far to travel to. Couple extra steps involved, but not a huge time loss. But in any case, now that we're back in the lab, we meet Professor Ral Shaya, and he is the descendant of Lexus Shaya, who helped Maxim on his way to Doom Island 100 years ago. And that scientific genius certainly got passed on from generation to generation, because he is going to be helping us get our first boat, our first submarine, and our first airship. In that order. But not all in one go. Of course, that would be too simple, so we're going to have to hunt down his assistant and bring him back to the lab, and we're going to be having to hunt down repair and replacement parts in order to upgrade the ship. So the assistant we'll be bringing back to him is the name of our split, Cooper. And Cooper is going to be found in Basement 5 of the Ancient Cave, over back in Grenoble. And we're going to find out his location very shortly once we talk to the cleric in Baku. So now begins the arc where we have access to a boat. So first, Professor Shaya gives us a demonstration of the submarine capabilities, but we can't use it right away because, oh hey, it's leaking. It needs to be patched up. And how do you patch it up? By getting 7 pieces of alumina. Yep. That's one of the main criticisms I have of Lufia. There's a lot of downtime in the game, like in the storyline, where it just feels like you're being an errand boy for a number of things, for a chapter that shouldn't last as long as it does. But alas, here we are. We'll manage. So we traveled west to Carbis, which is Professor Shaya's lab number 2. And that's where he's gonna tell us the situation with Cooper. Music is very chill though, gotta admit. So yeah, we're gonna travel south through travel west through the south coast of the islands, and then we'll eventually run into Baku. First, we'll nab some more goodies. And we'll use the inn while we're here, since we're going to the ancient cave anyway. So normally the way the Ancient Cave works is not through RNG like in Rise of the Sinistrals, but you're able to unlock another basement to visit every 5 levels that you gain. So we're actually under-leveled here and can't visit Basement 5, but I think the developers had the foresight to consider that for the story, so we'll still be able to get access regardless. Just as long as you talk to that guy. So we're going to be taking a very linear path through this cave right here. Kite shield is going to be a very good piece of armor. I think the hero is due for an upgrade very soon. forgot if there's anything in the Poison Marsh that I can grab. Okay, apparently not. Alright, hello, Cooper. Yeah, we're actually going to revisit the cave just because there's a couple more treasures that we can get on the 4th floor. That'll be really helpful to us as well. It's going to be a very short visit. There's only like 2 or 3 chests in the main lobby and then a southwest treasure room that'll give us a lot of good stuff. Then we can just bail. Don't have to stay more than we have to. There, now we're done. I'm gonna cash in the golden pawn just because I can. And now we travel back to Carbis. What was I gonna do? Ah, yes. So we're gonna give Jaren the wind shoe. Alright, so we're going to start plotting a couple more checkpoints by getting some cities that we can warp to later. So among those are going to be Herat, which is going to be our next chapter with the Purple Newt. Mars, which I think is a seaport town. And I believe Linz is on the way as well. Oh no, that's on the opposite end of the island. So we don't do anything in Mars just yet. Just have to mark the location. Oops. We don't have to do anything else in Herat just yet. Just have to initiate the chapter with the king. So basically the issue is that the king is a very, very picky eater, and he hasn't eaten in a long time or had a meal that he was satisfied with. And his reward for delicious food is the contents of his treasure room. And in his treasure room is a lot of good stuff that we can sell, a lot of good stuff we can equip, and we'll get our first piece of Illumina. So yes, it's especially important that we help him out. So now that we know what the issue is, we can go to the culinary capital of Liden. And we'll get the purple newt recipe in order to help out the flavor wizard. And normally you're supposed to go on like this you're supposed to go on like this this big hunt for the legendary newt, but there's a glitch in the game where all you have to do is pick up a grilled newt from that shelf that we just did just now, and that's gonna be enough. It'll help progress the story anyway. The game doesn't realize that it's just a normal grilled newt, so it'll still treat it as the one that you need. So now we can travel back to Herat. Get out of the way! Oh, right. Alright, so now that we have the flavor magic from the wizard, we can talk to the cooks, and they can prepare a meal for the king. Alright, now we have access to the treasures. Oh, it was wrong side. Supposed to go east, not west. Knew it was one of these courtyard entrances. Here we go. Alright, so we have a very interesting thing that we're going to be coming up on right now. So that RNG manipulation I was talking about for the red cores, we're going to be starting that now. So lock in, gamers. This I'm gonna actually need some notes for. Okay. Time to sell some crap. Inventory too big. Alright, we have 10 miracles at this point in the run, so this is actually pretty good. So yeah, we're removing all this equipment on purpose because that's going to be part of the manip. So basically, every time you remove equipment, you lower your weight stat. And depending on how much your armor is weighing you down, or like what your weight stat is, that's going to influence your turn cycle in battle. So we'll have a greater chance of getting more hits in before the cores die. We're not really concerned about weapons since we're going to be attacking them with those X-bombs that we just bought. Alright, so we just activated the Sweetwater. Gonna save. Reset. Alright, the minute begins now. Oh wait, shit. I forgot to equip the smoke, the X bombs into the slot 1. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart that one. That's okay. There, now we're all set. My bad. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Alright, back to Ypro. And yeah, we want the boat in that specific area as we're parking it. So we should get the encounter right now. Nice, let's go. Huge experience bonus. So we're going to keep grinding until Jaren gets to level 27. So this should take about 7 battles. Just gonna rinse and repeat for a bit. Still good on X bombs. Doing good so far on the Minips. Oh, I think I screwed up. Let me try that again. Nice. Alright, so done with 3 out of 7. I think it's time we restock on the X bombs a little bit. Additional 10 should be enough. What am I doing? Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, phase 1 looks good. Yeah, I'm delaying on purpose because I'm trying to confirm the command on a specific frame. Alright, so 4 out of 7 done. That one might have been a little off. Maybe a frame early, but maybe we could still work with it. Let's fucking go. 5 out of 7 done. Seeing games you've had since you were a kid become 25 to 30 years old makes you feel tired. Same here, Zippy. I'm right there with you, buddy. But at the same time, like, in spite of their age, they aged well, so well over the years. Like, they're still really fun to come back and play. Few games after like 2005 have aged so gracefully. Indeed. Oh, I messed up the nip. Did you have Lufia growing up, Zippy? Because I've had this since this was released in like 1993. Alright, that looked good. Should do it. Oh yeah, we got him. Might have been slightly off if he attacked us, but yeah. It's hard to say what your favorite consoles are. You're happy to have played the Dreamcast as a demo at Target in 2000. Oh, nice. Yeah, I never had a Dreamcast as part of my childhood. I think I played on it maybe once or twice when I was at a friend's house. But I never really got super into it. So I missed out on that part. But I would probably have to say that Super Nintendo is my favorite console. I think that it has the majority of my favorite games in, like, any sort of collection. Or, like, library, rather. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn it, Lufia. You're supposed to attack, not... You're supposed to drop a bomb, not attack. God damn it. Oh, no. Well... Well, we're gonna have to get one more attempt out of it, but at least we got the experience. Alright. 4 more bombs should do the trick. We'll get a couple more just in case. That's enough, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had a pretty decent number of games for the Sega Genesis growing up, but none of them really quite resonated with me in the long term quite that much, with the exception of like maybe 2 or 3 games. Like, of course, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Castlevania Bloodlines. Those are probably my all-time favorite Genesis games. And then any other Genesis games I could probably think of, I think that the SNES did a better version of it anyway. Interesting that I should encounter it here, of all places. That's not how the Minip was supposed to go, but okay. All we really need to kill is one more core, so we can pull this one off. That's excellent. Come on. Yes. Come on. Yes! Oh yeah, so now we can finally progress with the actual cave. We're done grinding. And yeah, we can give everyone their equipment back. Alright, let's sell some junk now. We got a Grand Blade for a Guro. Alright, I think we're good with everything else. We'll buy a couple more smoke balls and we're good to go with an actual surplus in money. so we just want the Dragon Egg and to flip the switch, and then we're gonna fuck off. Believe that the high days goes on a grow. Yeah, I've heard good things about Gauntlet Legends. I'm ashamed to admit that I missed out on the I missed out on GameCube growing up. I never had one, but I have played Melee a few times with friends. And Ikaros introduced me to Star Fox Adventure, which was amazing, and Twilight Princess. And Thousand Year Door, can't forget about that. I think there was something under the bridge I needed. Yeah, I love the N64, and that would probably go on my top 5 console list. Alright, that's the chest we're gonna leave alone, because there's gonna have a dragon egg in it later. Go up the ladder first, get the treasures out, then come back down, flip the switch, go back up the ladder, and enter the other path. Damn you, Aguro. I accidentally mismenued. I wanted to take another attempt at the core fight. I forgot if there was anything else I wanted to collect here. I think I'm overthinking. What's this? Okay. Man, I saw the dinosaur in the skull and I thought it was gearing me up for another core fight. I was forgetting what's in this, some of these treasures, so going out of my way for a couple that I probably didn't need. This would be insane if I could pull this off. None of them has run away yet. Yo. Hold. Ah. Okay. That's still amazing. I was not expecting this. Holy shit. 2 out of 3. We take it. We freaking take it. Hello, Brant. Yeah, there's no way you don't save after getting luck like that. Okay, just want to check one thing. Ah, I never learn. Yeah, I forgot to change my my magic order as well. We're gonna want boosted and bolt on the front page of both. Damn, I should have given Lufia the flash ring. So I think it's time that hero got another power gourd. Oh, never mind. We actually kind of cooked them. Told you Hadaki you heard buzzing, but she said it's just a bug that's going around. Yeah, what's up, Voltage? I think we're done here. Relaxing while you can. You and me both, brother. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. The life has been busy, but I was able to find some time tonight to do some runs, so I've been taking on a new project, Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. So this is I've been doing a couple of practice runs that were incomplete off stream, so that's given me a chance to learn the routing and any manips that go along with it. And it's been really rewarding, really fulfilling. I've never done a RPG run like this before, so kind of seeing how it goes. My long-term goal was to get it under sub 5 hours. I know that it's not going to happen this run, but it's had a lot of good things going for it so far, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, so how many dragon eggs do we have? 7. Okay. One more and it should be in the cave coming up. Very good. Let's see, we have 8 dragon eggs and 6 pieces of alumina. 6. Something's not right. My dumbass forgot to talk to Brant. There we go. Got a little scared there. Lost a little bit of time, but that's okay. We're still very far ahead. Okay, so... Oh my lord. Come on. So the reason why we collected 8 dragon eggs is because they pretty much function like the Dragon Balls. Once you bring them to the dragon, then they'll grant you a wish. And the wish that we want granted is to have the whole party gain 2 levels each. I want to raise everyone 2 levels, yes. Alright, so now we're going to collect 8 more dragon eggs. Starting with Lufia. Noble. I think I took a wrong turn. Yep, that's what I wanted. Okay, next we have Belgian. Next we have the Belgian cave. So next we'll go to Carbis and get our submarine, and we'll start the next chapter. Oh no, the professor went to Ison Island alone. Why would he go there? The pirates kidnapped Lou. He went to the tower to try and rescue him. Ah, jeez, okay. Knew I should have healed. Fine, just get me to Ebro or something. Just... I don't know if that was a smart idea or not, but I did it. I think I fucked up. Yeah, where's the armor? we want what? Okay. Now we can save and refresh. Lost a little time from that little bit of confusion. But now we should be totally equipped for battle now. And boy, are we gonna need it. This encounter rate is insane. Sweet water. Please, are you working? So we're going to be focusing on one at a time. And that would be Bosun first. This is not good. I don't have any mystery pins, fuck. Okay, this is not good. This is really not good. Oh well. Sucks, but what can you do? I think that's the first time I actually had a full, I had the full reset on the pirate fight. Yeah, I kind of fucked up by not having mystery pins for those paralysis effects. Where can I buy some, though? Is it Grenoble? Or Medan? One of them? There we go. Nice. Nice, another freebie. Ah, here it comes. We reached the threshold where we start spamming Flood. Alright, maybe that was a little excessive. No way. Oh, fuck. You fucker. I should have given Aguro the water ring. I think he should still be fine. Come on, he should be almost dead. There we go. Took way longer than I was hoping, but got it done. That was unfortunate about the pirates fight. Yeah, that was a little unprecedented. Ended up taking second try, and I think I was pretty deep into the fight before I took that death and had to reset. And then I took some extra time for menuing, and I got a little lost along the way, and yeah, it was just... Okay. Massive future time save. Good to know. But we're otherwise doing fine. We still have other time saves along the way. We got 2 extra core kills along the way that were completely on accident, but got a nice extra boost, level boost for everybody, which is very good. And we're about to gain 2 more from the dragon. Need one more dragon egg, and that should be in the oil cave. Hey, welcome home, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. You're home, but you're not going to say anything to interrupt my run at the moment, but what if I tell you that there's going to be a collab between Undertale and Square Enix, and the collab includes Yoko Shimomura piano arrangement on the game? Oh my god. That sounds like a collab made in heaven. We have to jump on that as soon as it comes out, because I want it. That sounds incredible. I'll be waiting with bated breath. I'm so happy you introduced me to Undertale as well. And like I told you the other week, I'm really sorry that it took so long to finally go through it in its entirety, but I'm really glad that I did, and I'm really glad that I got to share that opportunity with you. And I would love to explore the Deltarunes games at some point as well. So yeah, even though the split says that I'm minus 33 ahead of the ahead of my splits from the couple nights ago, this is well over 2 hours faster than my Saturday stream from last week. So we're actually crushing it. Because these splits that I saved were actually like well over an hour ahead of the Saturday stream, so this is even more further ahead than that. So yeah, I'll actually read this. So basically, we're at the part of the story where we're in Doom Island under the sea. The hero and his party members are trying to retrieve Maxim's legendary sword, the Dual Blade. And we just came across the statues of the Sinistrals. And they noticed that Aram looks a little bit unusual. Aram looks like Lufia. This is Lufia, isn't it? Why is a statue of Lufia among the Sinistrals? How would I know? But everyone would agree that this is a statue of Lufia. What? Are you saying I'm a Sinistral? Well, no, I didn't mean it that way. I'm Lufia. I was raised by Roman at the Alikia Inn. I'm just an ordinary woman. I know nothing about this. Lufia. T, it's true. I really don't know anything. I know. How long do you think we've known each other? You're Lufia and no one else. T. Wait, could this be a trap? Is someone trying to break us up? Possibly. Amon, Gades. Maxim's descendant lives. Deus? Is that Deus? Yes, I am Deus. The waiting is finally over. The day of our reunion has arrived. Reunion? Where's Aram? I don't see her. Aram was revived 16 years ago. 16 years? Indeed. Aram is Lufia. Lufia is Aram. Liar. You lie! Lufia, do you remember your parents? Of course not. You have no parents. They never existed. You are Aram. We can use our energy to assume any form we choose. Lufia doesn't remember her parents because they died when she was small. So you say. But why do you think we let you live this long? I am pleased. You have brought Lufia back to me. What are you saying? Don't you see? Maxim destroyed us 99 years ago. Now Lufia has returned us to life. Lufia's power brought our energies together once more. No! It's a lie. She can never revive you. You're lying. Hear me, mortal. Look past your emotion. See the truth of my words. Go ahead. Ask her a question. Lufia, speak to me. She's still alive. I only shocked her to unlock the memories. My head! T, help me! Lufia, hang on. Deos, her recovery will take time. We have all the time in the world. Come. An earthquake! No, the fortress is moving! T! Jaren, escape! Let's get out of here. T, Dumylan. I don't like the look of this, T. Let's head to the inn at Sachet. I'm worried about Lufia. Lufia went to sleep. T, about what the Sinistrals said. Tomorrow, Guru. I'm tired. I just want to get some sleep. You're really glad I've done great today? Aw, thank you so much, baby. Is this place Sachet? I remember now. I fainted. T, are you awake? T, what are we gonna do? About what? Lufia, of course. What's wrong with Lufia? Stop living in a fantasy. Can you deny what Deos said? What are you saying? Arim's dead. All we have to do is destroy Amon, Deos, and Gades. I agree, but remember what Deos said about the reunion. Do you think Lufia brought the Sinistrals back to life? What are you saying? What are you trying to say? Even if we destroy the 3 remaining Sinistrals, they'll continue to return as long as Lufia lives. If it's true, T, what are you going to do? We have to destroy them. T, do you realize what you're saying? You'll have to destroy Lufia, too. Can you do that? Truthfully, I'm not sure. I've never really thought about it. Obviously, I don't want to think about it either. Aguro, listen to me. What is it? Do you think Lufia would try to harm us? Why are you asking me? How should I know? Let's not talk about it anymore. We'll just wait and see what happens. Alright. Let's see if Jaren and Lufia are awake yet. Jaren? Lufia? Are you awake? I'm coming in. Ah, is it morning already? Let's get moving. Let's go. It's too early to shout Aguro. Good morning, T. Good morning, Lufia. Sleep well? How's your head? Okay. It doesn't hurt now. I'm fine. Good. Aren't you going to ask me? What? My memory. Don't you want to know if my memory's returned? You don't remember a thing, do you? No. But do you trust me? It doesn't matter. You're Lufia. You don't have to remember anything. T, do you trust yourself? Thanks. I'm fine. T, what will we do now? Dumylan is floating in the sky. The professor said that the Falcon can fly. Let's go to Lab 3. Yeah, normally I would mash through text because it's a speed run, but I couldn't help but share some of the lore and go through the story because it's worth it. Oh shit. Wrong town. God, I'm getting lost. Wait, you said go to Lab 3. This is Lab 3. What the fuck? Oh, it's 4? Okay. Alright. To Carbis. You alright? I was worried when I saw Dumylan rising in the sky. We escaped just in time, and Professor, I know. Falcon can travel through the air, but you need power oil for that. Power oil? It gives great lift. We haven't used it because it's very dangerous. And where is it? It should be for sale in Ypro. Go and buy some and I'll head to Frederia. Frederia? Lab 4 is there. It's the only place where I can refit Falcon. Frederia is due south. I'll go on ahead. Come and see me when you get the power oil. Alright. So yeah, the last dragon egg is going to be in the oil cave, and we need the airship in order to... Oh, we need 2 more dragon eggs, okay. One's in the oil cave and the other one is in the West Lind's cave. And we need the airship for that, so... Just going to, right, to Ypro. It's in the item shop northeast of town. Alright, so they're out of oil, so we're gonna need to consult with one of their associates, Hedge, who apparently went to the mines to get some more. But an earthquake blocked the path, and at this point, Hedge just says, fuck this. Here's the key to the cave. You find your own way there. Okay, so... how to get to the oil cave? I should probably buy more smoke bombs. My brain's getting scrambled because it's not very often I get this far in the run. idea where I'm going. Okay, gotta be careful with this dragon fight. This could get really nasty real quick if I'm not careful. So... Alright, so when it's fire air just looks like that, it's not really a big deal to worry about. But when it turns into like big columns of lava, then that's when it starts doing massive damage and you really have to play defense while lowering his defense stat back. So as long as we go through like a pattern of like, yeah, like that, we'll have the hero Aguro and Lufia use Bolt while Jaren heals. And we should be good for a while. Also worth noting that Whale Dragon has like 4,800 HP. So we'll be at it for a while. That might be an issue if that loss of agility means he gets more turns on me. Alright, now I have to really be careful. I never know when he's gonna start just blasting fire on me, so I'm trying to do it preemptively, just to, yeah. Doesn't always pay off though, but we'll see. Okay, yep, back on defense. When it comes to Oil Dragon, there's no such thing as too much healing. Nice, let's go. Alright, let's get ourselves an airship. Professor, Doom Island is moving again. It's over the roof of Glasdor Tower. What? Glasdor Tower? I don't like the sound of that. There's bad turbulence around Glasdor Tower. Falcon can't get close enough for a landing. There's a connecting cave south of the tower. It's surrounded by mountains, but Falcon can take you there. Very well. Let's head for the cave. Oh yeah, I was gonna go to Lynn's. There's our last dragon egg. Okay. So, Dragon Egg chapter done. we got a big battle ahead of us. So. The way to Glasdar is northwest. Okay, I was going the right way. Yeah, I didn't realize I burned through so much magic, so I need to make sure that Jaren has full MP for the battle. And a safety save, of course. Now that we have the Glasdar key. So now we enter through the southwest cave entrance. Alright, it begins. This is such a long tower, holy shit. Okay, here it goes. This is by far the hardest boss I've come across in this game, in this run so far. So... If I can first try this fight, this is gonna be like an hour time save. I'm gonna have to really be careful for when the mirrors die down. What the? Okay, dude. And yeah, for the record, Nasby has about 5,600 HP. I'm impressed that Aguro's mirror has lasted as long as it did. Mirror needs a new mirror. T needs a new mirror. Okay. Alright, keep up the pressure. Doing good. Keep up the pace. Nice. Let's go. Defeated by mortals? How will I explain this to my master? I know. You shall be my gift. Lufia, what's wrong? The dual blade is ringing. My head. What? Did I do this? The power is released. In time, all shall be revealed. That voice. It's Deus. Lufia. Maxim. Maxim? No. It's T. I am pleased. The dual blade triggered your mind. My little gamble succeeded. Deus, where are you? What do you mean? What are you saying? Why do you think I would not destroy the very thing that threatens me? Is it not clear? I gave you dual blade to restore your memory, Lufia. No, it can't be. Accept the truth. I sense your struggle. The memories of Lufia are fading, while Arabs grow stronger. Didn't you call T Maxim? Their energy is the same. Aram, take the dual blade and come to me. You must be joking. Lufia's memories are fading away. Accept the truth. You are Aram, the Sinistral of Death. No, I don't believe you. Aram, take the dual blade, or it will be you who fades into oblivion. T will destroy me. Our only foes are those with the blood of Maxim. T? A foe? Lufia is gone. Forget about T. Come back to me. Forget about T? Deus, destroy T now. We have him. No, she still has Lufia's thoughts. There will be another time. I understand. We have Dual Blade. T is nothing without it. What happened? Are you alright, T? I'm fine. Lufia? Jaren? Are you alright? Yes. Lufia? Where's Lufia? She's gone. T, the dual blade. Where is it? I can't find it. It's gone! T, can it be true? Don't say it, Aguro. Not a word. This can't be true. T. Aram, welcome, my sister. I have the dual blade. Good. Give it to me. Why didn't you destroy me? I could have defeated you with this. You wouldn't do that. You are Aram. You're one of us. Now, give me the dual blade. Wretched sword, feel my wrath. We are one. The world will once again be ours. The reign of terror returns. T, Doom Island is starting to move again. It's heading southeast. Come on, after it. Alright, so we are going to the Sinistral fight now. And maybe with enough luck we can beat the game in like 6.5 hours, which is pretty damn good and faster than I thought it was going to be. It's my first time doing a Sinistral fight in a speedrun. So... Alright, we're officially in the Fortress of Doom. Do we have what it takes to win bigly? It's going to be an interesting strategy, but I'm going to trust it. Well, the only way to test if something will actually work is if give it a shot. So, being that we're severely under-equipped and under-level, I would imagine there's going to be a very high chance that Gades is going to one-shot a couple of us a couple times. And how many miracles do we have? 14? That's actually a pretty good amount. T, the dual blade. It's smashed into splinters. Deus, you cannot win without the dual blade. T, why do you fight us? I want Lufia back. Really? But does she want you? I wonder. Lufia. Lufia! There's your answer. Lufia! Wait, what's that sound? It's the dual blade. Impossible. We destroyed it. It's flowing with T's energy. Dual blade. T. Maxim. Thank you. Alright, it begins. So, the little knight has a little sword, but does he know how to play with it? Okay, Can you, like, not spam crits? Please? Well, that was a fucking terrible idea. Bro, stop! Stop! What the fuck am I supposed to do if he just keeps spamming his crit? Alright. I'm gonna have to take another look at something. Damn, I got no fucking money left. Well, the silver lining is it doesn't get much worse from here on out. So at least with Amon Deus and Guard Deus, they're primarily magic spammers, so at least we could be protected by the mirror. You. healed the wrong person, fucking idiot. Unbelievable. I don't even know how if I was even close. God, this is brutal. Yeah, the only thing that I can really point out is the fact that Aguro's armor is kind of shit, but I have like next to no money to buy something better. Very cool. Way to just get like 3 turns on my ass. Nice fucking ambush, dude. Of course, he targets the person I'm trying to heal. so insane. Oh my god. I think I have to save after that, because holy shit. Yo, Zarufian, thank you so much for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Teeks88. I am a prolific speedrunner of NES and SNES games, primarily SMB3. I've been undertaking this project of Lufia and the Fortress of Doom. We're pretty much close to the end right now. We're on Doom Island right now. We defeated one of the Sinistrals. So we just took out Gades. We're looking to do Amon and Deus next. And considering that it was a really brutal finish, I'm backtracking in the fortress just so that I can heal again. because let me tell you something. If I get a game over on any of the next boss fights, I do not want to do that shit all over again. Thank you so much for the good luck. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is going to be my first completed run, so very clearly have lots of future time saves on the board. But yeah, that Gades fight took me like 5 tries to get him, and he exhausted all of my X potions and miracles. Here is your reward for 99 years of grief. Okay, so what are we doing here? Power gold. Yeah, somehow I feel like Amon is going to be a lot easier than Gades. Nice crit. keep draining that defense of yours ammo. Oh, I didn't even realize a Guru lost his. That's fine. Excellent. Holy shit, that went so much easier. I wish I had some magic boosts, because I'm all out of miracles right now, because goddamn. Okay, alright, here goes nothing. Your energy flows just like Maxim's did. But can you wield the dual blade? Let's see. Okay, Deus, looks like we're going to be sticking to a similar script. So, Jaren with the mirror on herself. Drain. And attack. What the fuck? Where are my mystery pins? I thought I bought some. Did I sell them? That's not good. This is an endurance test, man. Nice. This time I will finish what I started 99 years ago. Four Sinistrals become one. How can this be possible? Lufia. Lufia! The energy of the dual blade. It can't be. Deus. Aram's energy is growing unstable. Aram! My sister! My head! Lufia! Lufia, can you hear me? T? Do you know me? I remember, but who am I? Good, good. T. Lufia, stand back. The Sinistrals are changing again. Descendant of Maxim, nothing will stand against me this time. Come to me. Meet the hideous destiny you so richly deserve. Alright, comes down to this. Okay. Mirrors. This music is so good. Yep, that went about as well as I thought it would be for Lufia. Alright, so we just gotta repeat the cycle of mirror and attack. And for the record, Guard Deus has like 6,300 HP. So we'll be at it for like a solid 10 or 15 minutes. Too bad we couldn't even get the sub 7, but let's just finish it out. thank you for the follow. Best song indeed. Wholeheartedly agree. Such an epic final battle theme. That breakdown, for real. Everything about it is so good. I think we're still good on mirrors. And I'm glad this is a long battle so I can enjoy it more. Kinda got myself into some deep shit by forgetting to mirror. Jaren's gonna take a hit. It's fine though, still alive. Okay, thankfully, all those mirrors don't really cost much to use. Oh, this is really not good. again. I'm out of shrieks too. Aguro, fuck off, man. Oh no. God, I was so close to the end. Well, good thing I saved after the Gades fight, because that's the worst Sinistral of all. There's no way I was going to put myself through that again. That was torture. The worst part about Gades is the fact that he just attacked with just raw physical damage, and he crits, like, at least half of his attacks. So, he's just going to casually one-shot you most of the time. And he just exhausted my entire inventory of X potions and miracles. So I'm basically just relying on Jaren not losing her magic, a couple of high potions, and Mirror in order to survive the rest of the way. Yeah, she's really behind on defense and in her level by the time you get to guard Deos, so she's kind of useless in the speedrun at this point. So, like, once she dies and you have no way of reviving her, then yeah, that's it. Jaren, I'm not supposed to do that. That is true. We do get to hear the battle number 3 theme again. Okay. Second time's the charm. Okay. Nice crit. Yeah, I think that if Deos is starting to heal, that means he's getting low on health. Well, better dread than dead. Nice crit. All right, here we go again. Fuck, I targeted the wrong mirror on the wrong person. Alright, Lufia, your attack output is garbage, so... gonna need you to be a secondary healer. I forgot to give it to Jaren again. What am I doing? the only way. Oh my god, it happened. It's over. And it's time. Holy moly. My first completed run. Yeah, it's worth noting that there's 2 time columns on the speedrun leaderboard. There's one for RTA time, or real time, and that's pretty much what counts for the leaderboard. But it also includes in-game timer as well. But I doubt that's very accurate and it really means anything. But yeah, for our intents and purposes, the run's over, so we can enjoy the ending slowly. Thank you for the GGs, Heaven's Guard and Super Zippy. Greatly appreciate it. So yeah, let's enjoy the dialogue. Lufia. Lufia? Hold the sword, T. Lufia. Lufia? What? 16 years ago, I was born as Lufia, but I was Aram long before that. I don't believe that. Just as the Sinistrals are your enemies, those with Maxim's blood are mine. How can we be enemies? The Sinistrals are my foes, not you. I am the Sinistral Aram. Even if you defeat Ammon, Deus, and Gades, they'll return again as long as I live. Finish this, T. Lufia, don't do this! T, destroy me! Dual Blade. Why did the Dual Blade go to Lufia? Where is she? I never wanted to fight her. T. Lufia. I was so scared. All the memories of Aram flooded into my mind. They just wouldn't stop. I started to forget about you, T. That's why you disappeared in front of me? But when you called my name, I realized I remembered you, T. Don't talk now. T, it's alright. The Sinistrals are gone forever. Lufia, hold on. T, I was much happier in the short time I lived as Lufia than the eternity I spent as Aram. What are you talking about? We'll always be together. T, I don't want you to go yet. I want to be close to you, T. You won't die. I won't let you, Lufia. Really? Trust me. We'll always be together. For a long time? Good. Good. A long time, Lufia. Lufia? Lufia! Lufia! T, Doom Island, it's falling. Let's get out of here. It's too dangerous. T, come quickly. Lufia. What are you doing? Come on! Professor, Doom Island is descending. Is it trying to land somewhere? No, it's out of control. It's falling. What? Falling? Wow. They did it. Elder, Doom Island. I know. I felt the energy vanish. You mean, it's finished. At last! The people of the world can live in peace and safety once more. Hooray! It's finished. What's the matter, Artia? My long battle is over at last. Finally, real peace will arrive. Guy, Maxim, Salon, all over. Everything is coming to an end. Uncle! I know. Everything is fine now, Guy. Rest in peace. Sleep well. T, we're getting out of here. T, quickly! Phew, we escaped just in time. Any longer and we would have disappeared with Doom Island. T? Don't, Jaren. There's nothing you could say to T right now. But... We defeated the Sinistrals. Our journey ends here. No one can stop T. So what are we supposed to say goodbye now? Must it end this way? I can't. T? Commander Aguro, where are you going? We're training recruits today. You have to be there. I have something else to do. I leave the training to you. You can do it. But it's my first time. I can't. Silence. Stop moaning. Just do it. That's an order. Yes, sir. Sorry to be so long, Jaren. It's been a year, hasn't it, Aguro? Yeah. I wonder what happened to T. I don't know. He's not in Alekia. I don't know where he is now, but what? I know I'll see him again. I just feel it. Yes, I feel the same thing. We'll see him again. A year has passed, Jaren, and there's something I want to tell you. What's going on, Aguro? It's not like you to be so serious. How long do you think you're going to stay in this town? What? What do you mean, what? A year ago you said there was no place for you to go, so I brought you here. And yet, you've never looked for a new home. What are you saying? Am I bothering you? Yes, you're bothering me. Thanks to you, I can't even eat unless I serve in the army. Hey, I earn my keep, don't I? It costs more than when two people live together. I don't even have a girlfriend. You couldn't even find a girlfriend even if I wasn't living with you. You weren't cute when I met you. 1 year later, you're still not cute. I don't care if you think I'm cute or not. What an attitude. No wonder you can't find a new place to live. I love how they still argue like a married couple. Arus Village. Lufia's favorite flower, Perfea, was in full bloom then. Hello, are you a traveler? Yes. I'm T. I've been traveling around the world for about a year now. Around the world? I envy you. I've never been far from the village. Excuse me, but may I ask your name? I'm Lufia. I live in this village with my grandfather. Lufia? Is there something wrong with my name? No, not at all. Oh, Grandpa! Grandpa, this is T. He's been traveling around the world. Oh my. Welcome to our little village. We're simple people, but please, enjoy your stay here. Say, Grandpa, if it's alright, why don't we let him stay with us? I want to hear about the world outside this village. Now, that's a good idea. What do you say, T? Would you tell her some of your stories? Of course, I'd be happy to. Oh, thank you. I'll go and make us some tea. Tell me, Flake, who is she? That's Lufia. That can't be true. Lufia's... A year ago, we moved her to this village after her fall from Doom Island. She was weak, but she survived. So you're saying that's really Lufia? Yes. She's Lufia, alright. But she can't use magic now. What do you mean, she can't use magic? She's just an ordinary girl now. But why? Maybe because of the dual blade. Its great power affects people in different ways. The blade's energy changed Lufia, her magic and her memory. All gone. Changed her. How can that be? No doubt about it. When I found her, she couldn't even remember how to speak. Well, what about her memory now? I taught her what she knows. Parts of that are just an illusion. I didn't know. But why do you want me to help Lufia so much? I don't know, I just... Grandpa, tea. Tea's ready. Come inside and relax. Oh, you made cinnamon tea. You usually don't make it. What changed your mind? Well, we have a guest, and I thought it would be nice. When my guests come, you make ordinary tea. That's not true. Sometimes I make it for your guests. Haha, that's all right. My friends alone can't make you do this. I understand. But tea is your own age, Lufia. I know you'd want to do something special. What? Oh, you? How can you say that, Grandpa? Forgive us, T. Just ignore him. I see. So, Lufia, you're saying you don't like him? I never said that. Let's just have our tea, please. It's Lufia. It's really her, isn't it? Yes. But she's different from the Lufia you knew. I don't care, as long as she's alive. Even without her memory? She doesn't even remember you. Memories. That's alright. We'll make new memories. What are you two talking about? Tea's getting cold. Come inside quick. Come in, T. Lufia's waiting. I'll be right there. Well, hope everybody enjoyed the run. We'll let the credits just play out. Alright, so we have our first run. It was a hell of a lot of work, and lost quite a lot of time on those Sinistral fights, especially with Gades, and having to redo Amon and Deos right towards the end of the game, so it's going to be a massive time save waiting for me moving forward. And I know that I could save a lot more time just by optimizing my routing for the tower and the overworld map. I know that I got a little bit lost in a couple of small places that could be fixed up, and I think that I had to take a second attempt at one of the bosses, aside from the Sinistrals, so... Yeah, there's time saves all over the place, so I think that a reasonable goal moving forward will probably be maybe sub 6 hours, and then we'll work our way over to sub 5 eventually, so... Baby steps, but at least we have a baseline to work with. It hasn't been easy, and like I've mentioned before, there's this game has its fair share of jank, and as far as the world of RPGs is concerned, it didn't really age all that well. If I'm gonna be honest with myself, yeah, like there's a disproportionately large amount of enemy encounters that you deal with in this game, so having to spam a lot of sweet waters and smoke balls is essential to get through this relatively efficiently. And, you know, there's always boss fights that can be improved on. You know, there's definitely RPGs that made the battle system a lot more manageable. And, but you know what? I can overlook all of that because it's one of those games that I grew up with. I had this game since it came out in 1993, so it's very, very close to my heart. It's one of my first RPG experiences. And a big shout out to my brother for even getting me in the genre in the first place. So, yeah, with all those qualms aside, it really is a fantastic story, and the writing all throughout is top notch. Very, very convincing interaction between a lot of the characters, and yeah, I just love the Lufia series, and I really wish it got more love overall. So yeah, after so now that we're close to the last screen, yeah, we just have to wait a couple more minutes, and then eventually it's going to show us the full results screen. So it'll be like, you know, all the dragon eggs you collected, how many times each character died, how many times you had to revive, how many times, how much gold did you finish off with. So I'm just going to present that screen just so that it can be included in the, you know, in the verification process. So yeah, that's pretty much it.